Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I'm gonna be continuing doing the pattern, making the pattern, and maybe making a mockup if I have enough time. But yeah, now I'm following this seemingly more detailed instructions on how to do this thing. And yeah, let's get started. Is this correct? Properties? No, not properties. Filters. Yeah, this is done. Okay. So I was now doing the side body, and also I actually measured the size of the back on my current jacket, and it was a bit over 8 inches, so it should actually be even wider. Back that was about 3. Anything about 3. Now measure the width of the back about 2 inches below the line 3, allowing for 2 seams when working from measures directly on the customer, but not okay. 2 seams. So looks like it's a bit too small, but maybe that will be fine. We'll see. And yeah, now this is the copy. Maybe I will mark it as copy. And yeah, I was on the side body. The side body comes next. Take 1/4 of an inch at the top and advance it 3/8 of an inch, so that in making the balance will not be distributed. Take out 1.5 inches at J for all sizes. At J. And there is still no J. It didn't appear magically on the 1/4. Take out 1/4. No, that's not it. So this would be 1/4. This would be 1/8, I assume. Take out 1.5 inches at J, varying this for all sizes, varying this in accordance with the prominence or flatness of the blades. At J. I still have no idea what they are talking about. Maybe in here, this area is from 3 to 4.5, so that would be correct. I want to check the J on this body diagram again. That's not it. Where is the body diagram? Here. So J in here is located somewhere on the back. So maybe it is what they mean in here. Hello, it's Said. Are we there yet? No, not even close. Maybe this distance is what they mean by this is not really that visible, but yeah, maybe this distance is what they mean by J. Take out 1.5 inches by J for all sizes, varying it in accordance to with the prominence or flatness of the blades, generally increasing it for stooping figures and decreasing for erect ones. Okay. Increasing. So increasing it, this would come further apart. So this doesn't make much sense, because it should come further apart for erect figures, I think. And decreasing it for the erect ones. Well, drop point H by sweeping across the bottom, from bottom of the side seam of the back at G. Okay. Sweeping across from the bottom of the side seam of the back at G, making the top of the side seam the pivot. Top of the side seam. So I assume this point. And I did it like that, I think. This from here to here, yeah. This seems to be correct. As top of the side seam, the pivot, this extra length is necessary owing to the process of seaming, lengthening the back and shortening the side body, which can be proven by marking 1/4 from the edge of each and measuring their relative length. Process of seaming, lengthening the back, which can soon be proven by marking 1/4 from the edge of each and measuring their relative length. Well, this can be proven by, and I don't care about proving it, so whatever. And the side body is now drawn nearly straight below the depth of sky. Nearly straight. Well, it's relatively straight. Maybe not that straight. Let's redraw that curve. To make it a bit more consistent with the picture or with the sketch. So this should connect at this point. Okay. The side body is now drawn really straight, depth of sky at 4.5, yeah, and curving into slight hollow on the waistline. Slight hollow on the waistline. This would have to be very slight. Four and a half, and this one is more than, this is 5. Maybe I should do it 4.5. This one. So it was on the previous previous page, where there is something about 4.5. Side body seam, backend beam made drawn. Straight line. And hollow towards the back seam, 3/4 of an inch. Well, this is 3/4. So maybe it has to be like that. Okay, what's next? Now the side body, straight, curve slightly at the waistline, draw line from across H to I, H to I. Oh, here's I. Okay. This would be H. Yeah, I should erase that part because that's definitely wrong. Wrong and unnecessary. And confusing. Okay, so again, where was that other? Oh, here. This would be H. And this maybe should go a little below. And in this picture, or in this sketch, this is called I. H, I, and this is G. A lot of G's. And this is not G. Okay, the instructions again. Draw a line. Draw a line across from H to I, squared by the line O19. 19. Which 19? Maybe they meant this 18 3/4. The beginning and 3/4, yeah. There is no mention about 19 anywhere, so I assume it's the end of that, this point. So square against this line. Squared by this line and hollow bottom of the waist seam at 3/4, about an inch. At 3/4, about an inch. Oh, here are 3/4. About an inch. It is about an inch. And in here, this is further apart. And yeah, that's why you cannot just print this picture in correct scale, because this picture is not to scale. It's just roughly, it's meant to just roughly give you the idea. Yeah, like in here, this is meant to be a next step, and the proportions are slightly different. So this completely wouldn't work. So what was the and hollow bottom of the waist seam at 3/4 of an inch, at 3/4, about an inch. This is confusing. They are telling you to raise it 1 inch, but they call the point 3/4. From half to 9.5. Half to 9.5. Here's half. Quarter of the breast. Quarter of the breast. Is this half? This is 9.5 and quarter of the breast. It would be logical to have this distance, about this distance. Quarter of the breast, from which draw a line at right angles to line 9. I assume this 9. Take out half an inch on either side. Okay, so they are talking about this. This is 9.5, and it's quarter of a breast. And then square it down. At right angles to line 9, and take out half an inch on either side, as at 9:10. As at 9:10, they mean on the picture, or as you already did at point 9:10. I don't think 9:10 was mentioned anywhere. So yeah, I assume they mean on the picture. And so find the width of the side body and side seam of the fourth part. Okay, and laying down these guides, we wish to particularly impress on our readers that they are by no means principles, as the position of the underarm seam may be varied to the taste of or convenience. The mode we give being such as would produce medium styles, thus forming a good starting point for students to start from. At the same time, it will be well to note that a narrowed side body is generally considered to produce better effect than a wide one. Okay. And so find the width of the side body and side seam of forepart. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, starting point, narrow side body is better. There is one point connected with the top of there is one point connected with the top of the side body. It is as well to note, and that is the shape at the top. And there is one point connected with the top of the side body. It is well to note, and that is the shape at top. That shape? It should always be aimed for every cutter to keep the back sky as close up to the figure as possible, as he is then able to hollow his undersleeve out more. And yeah, this also doesn't make sense. Why did I draw it like that? This point should be what? 9.5 quarter of the breast. Quarter, so it's 16, 17, 8.5. This is 8.5. Okay, so I'm supposed to do something like this. Where was this mention of the top? There's 1 point, students, there is 1 point connected with the top of the side body. It is well to note. So I assume they mean this curve. There is 1 point connected with the top of the side body. It is well to note. It is as well to note, and that it is the shape at the top should be as close. It should always be the aim of every cutter to keep the back sky as close up to the figure as possible, and he is able to hollow out the undersleeve out more without producing any drag. He is able to hollow his undersleeve out more without producing any drag. What is undersleeve? Here. Where is the section on the sleeves? The sleeve system. Anything about undersleeve? Four-part page located. These pages brought forward, square, closing position, measure button. Yeah. Anything about what did I want to look for? Undersleeve. Having shape upper part sleeve, we proceed by yeah. OA. Been given slight hollow between the top and the and sleeve complete. When cutting the underside, a button stand must be left on the bottom of the hind arm. Keep it fully away, one inch away from the shoulder seam. Yeah, I don't immediately see anything about that. And what was that again? Hollow his undersleeve out more without producing any drag. And at the same time getting the sleeve as clean hanging as possible at this part consistent with provision for bringing the arm forward. Draw a line from quarter to 9.5. Okay. And never hollow more than 1 inch. 1 inch, okay, is preferable. And this quantity, it is the quantity to which the diagram is drawn, and it is more desirable to have this little too high than too low. Yeah, I don't have problem with it being too high. Just start cutting cloth. I'm nowhere near that point. There is nothing for me to cut. The pattern is not finished yet. And yeah, they are talking about this hollow, about this, and that it shouldn't be too hollow. I assume it shouldn't be like that, but I don't have this problem because on my pattern this is practically vertical because of the difference of my chest and my shoulders. I don't know if this still wouldn't have to be even wider, because I made it to 8 and 1/4 of an inch, and it's supposed to be the width of the back, half the width of the back, plus allowance for seams. And when I look at my actual current jacket and measure this point, it's like 8 and, well, it's also about 8 and 1/4. So yeah, I have no idea how that will go. And yeah, this will take the most time. Drafting the pattern is the hardest and the most time-consuming part of the historical tailoring in general, of practically any project that I've done in the past. When I was making this waistcoat on stream, it went quite well, quite quickly, only because I already had a ready pattern, because it's not the first waistcoat I've made. But yeah, the pace at which it is now going is completely normal. And it maybe it will still take another day. I don't know. I will probably make a mock-up today. I have this cloth, very horrible cloth, and maybe I will be able to do something with it. There is point, draw a line, and never hold more than 1 inch. 3/4 is preferable, and quantity to which the diagram is drawn, and it is more desirable to have a little too high than too low. Okay. The 4 part. Points 21, 13, and 1.5 are already fixed. 13, 21, 1.5. Okay, this is 1.5. Are already fixed, so we will proceed to apply the front shoulder measure. First, deduct the distance from A to B. A to B. This is A. Maybe this is B. B is not on the diagram, but I assume this is B. Wait. Apply the front shoulder. So no, this doesn't make sense. Oh, A to B. Okay, never mind. First, deduct the distance from A to B and sweep, or in other words, cast the segment from 13 by the remainder of the front shoulder. From 13 to B. This doesn't make any sense. This is supposed to be the front shoulder. It's clearly over the shoulder of front shoulder. Now at... Yeah, I think they are talking about C. Cast the segment from 13, the remainder of front shoulder, and now add to the 1 inch to this for all sizes and sweep from 21. Yeah, so they are clearly talking about C. and it was meant that deduct the distance from A to B, sweep it. Yeah, so it should be from O to 3/4, deduct this distance, and then cast the segment up to C. What's next? Now add 1 inch to this for all sizes, sweep from 21, and but varying this according to the prominence or flatness of the chest. Prominent chests are generally found in erect figures who are frequently very wide across the chest, or to use other term, have backward shoulders. For this class of figure, add 1.5 when sweeping from 21. Okay. While this, of course, the reverse apply to stooping figures who are invariably flat-chested and have forward shoulders. Apply only 1/2 inch to these. But it must be remembered that whenever it's added on this way, will have to be worked up in making and pressed back over the prominence of the chest, of the breast, for it will be at once back seam that is more for it will be at once B seam, back seam, I assume, that to add more it is to produce the rounder front. And as every figure is hollowed down the center, it does not require but a straight line to fit it to that part. Okay, we must be remember, but it must be remembered added that to add more is to produce a rounder front, as every figure is hollowed down at the center. Okay, whatever. This is a vital point of code cutting and well repays a little study, but we shall have to leave this for the present. Having fixed these points, we turn attention to the over-shoulder measure and apply by the first deducting from 1.5 to A, from just half to A, from half to A. Okay, this distance, because now it is actually over shoulder. And sweep by the remainder from 13 to B. Okay, but putting the finger on the tape, yeah. The reason for this is that the tape in measuring goes around the sky, so we apply it in like manner. Now measure the width of the back shoulder seam from 3/4 to 1/4. Oh, okay, this. And make it front shoulder. Make the front shoulder a trifle, say measuring from C. So yeah, now in this section they actually tell you to measure this. And this is roughly 7 1/4. So this should be 7, because they say to make it a quarter smaller or quarter narrower. And over the shoulder again, just to confirm, 17.5. And this should go from here, 17.5. This up to here. Up to here. And up to here. Okay, this seems like it should go lower. Again, 17.5. Yeah, from here. This is fine. This. I should just mark it. Now it's shorter. I think it would be easier to measure something like that with a piece of string, for example. Yeah, this should go like that. Now it's better. And here. So yeah, align like that. And then this was supposed to be roughly 7 inches from here to here. Is it 7 inches? Okay, it is 7 inches. Now it should be correct, maybe, roughly. And what was that? Does the pattern have the seam allowance? It is something that wasn't done in older patterns. Is it something that wasn't done in older patterns? And also, what will the final coat be made from? I want to make it out of the same fabric as I made this waistcoat. I don't know if I will have enough for that, because you know, the skirt part, so this lower part is fairly long, so I don't know if I will have enough fabric. If not, then I will make it from another fabric, another tweed also. And yeah, does the pattern have the seam allowance? It is something that was practically, I think, always done in older patterns. Well, okay, I won't use the word always, but when I was drafting anything, in every manual I've read, I used, it was always, the seam allowance was always considered, and the standard seam allowance was 1/4 of an inch at this period at least. And in this type of tailoring, oh no, do something complementary to matching the. Oh no, do something complementary to matching, isn't it? I want a classical suit. During that period, classical suit would consist of waistcoat and some kind of coat, like a morning coat, for example, made out of the same fabric, and trousers in a different fabric. It's actually even in the dictionary, I think. Let's see, suit. S coat, waistcoat and trousers. Okay, it seems like they don't specify it in here. Suitcase, rectangle, suit club. Okay, it seems like then they don't specify it in here, but I'm pretty sure I've read it in some other historical manual that the standard type of suit is matching fabric for the waistcoat and the morning coat, and then different fabric for the trousers. It is different from today, because today it's the suit is often the same fabric for the trousers and the some kind of jacket, and a different fabric, complementary fabric for the waistcoat. So yeah, I was reading the 4-part, and I was somewhere in here. Sky, so we apply it in like manner, front shoulder. Now measure the width, okay, and now measure the width of the back shoulder seam from 3/4 to 1/4. So this seam, I did measure it this time, because earlier they were just telling you to base it on the width of the chest or something. Right on, hair, right on, hey, you know your stuff for sure. I wouldn't be so sure if I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert in anything really, because I have just so many different interests that it's not really possible to have really in-depth knowledge in any of them. But yeah, it is something that I've read in one of the historical books when I was researching it. What is the correct ensemble for a gentleman during that era? Maybe it was. If it wasn't in this dictionary, maybe it was in some kind of etiquette book, maybe. How about morning coat? It will probably just reference the jacket, but let's try it. Morning coat, or maybe morning MA mess jacket. Interesting. Mirror. Wow, they are defining a mirror in the dictionary of menswear. Mode. What I was looking for? Oh, morning. More morning coat, single-breasted. Okay, they don't say anything about the waistcoat or the trousers. But let's not get distracted, because I will never finish it. Yeah. Now measure width of the shoulder seam. Draw the shoulder seam rounding at a good half an inch near B. Okay. Okay, near B. So maybe this should first a straight line in here. Okay, so this is straight line up to B. And hollow it a good half an inch. Where was that? Good half an inch near B. I will do probably more like a quarter of an inch, or maybe a bit over the quarter, because half an inch would probably be too much for me. Round it, good half an inch. So yeah. Seems a bit too straight. Yeah, this seems good. The front of the sky may now be formed, and it is guided as desired. A line may be drawn from the end of the shoulder seam to 1.5, okay, and hollow from 3/8 to 1/2. Is it 3/8? From 3/8 of an inch to half an inch. That's not a very wide window, a very wide range. Carefully noting that it runs well, with the back placed in a closing position at the shoulder. A well-shaped sky should have as much of a horseshoe as possible. Okay, as much of a horseshoe shape. This is not much of a horseshoe. It looks more like a raindrop. But well, that's what I have to deal with. What was next? Well-shaped sky, particularly hollow just below 13. Okay. And well at the back, up at back of the side body. Now measure across from C to D, 1/6 of the neck as previously fixed, and the point D on the parallel with the 1321. Is it parallel? Looks parallel. And here on this diagram, this is B, this should be C, this is D, and this is E. The ad starts in 1 minute. Taking the depth of sky line as a guide. Having done this, make it a pivot and sweep the gorge from C to E. Or better still, use a pair of compasses to shape the gorge from C to E. Then draw a line through E from 21 up to D. Okay. The end of the lapel at E should always be straight. End of the lapel should be straight. Again, the end of the lapel at E should always be straight, so that the drawing seam of the collar is straight. Drawing seam of the collar is straight, a point which adds much to the beauty of any coat. Okay, again. From 21 up to D, okay. The end of the lapel at E, so this, should always be straight, so that the drawing seam of the collar is straight. Should be straight, so that drawing seam of the collar is straight. I don't particularly understand this sentence. In what way straight? Just straight like this? At any angle? Just going through E? This seems roughly similar. Well shapes. Wait, what was that? Here. The end of the lapel at E should always be straight, so that the drawing seam of the collar is straight. Drawing seam. Maybe it is a term. Some tailoring term. Drawing seam. dress, drawing stitch. Maybe that's what they are talking about, a method of making an edge-to-edge joint or seam without a lap. Or being taken through one side, then maybe that's what they're talking about. Usually employed joining colors to coats. Okay, I assume that's what this is about, drawing stitch. I will need to read about it later. So where was that? Should be straight, drawing seam of the color is straight, a point which adds much to the beauty of any coat. This may be raised or lowered according to the height of the patterning. Now measure across the waist and allow the same for making the same. Maybe the seam. Allow the seam for making, etc. as the chest. Oh, no. Allow the same for making as the chest. 2 or 2.5 inches. So the waist was supposed to be 29. Uh, 29. This is the whole waist, so it will be 15, 14.5 from here, 14.5 up to here, here up to here, and here 14.5 and 2 inches. Okay, that seems correct. Now measure across the waist. Yeah, 2 or 2.5 inches and continue the line from 21 to 22. Yeah. Width which finds the actual center of the front. Yeah, seems like the center. Such as the lapel seam of the frock garment or a garment fastening with hooks and eyes. Eye made rather below 22. Rather more below 22 than H is below the line of the waist. Okay, so I should be somewhere in here. Is there maybe a specific value? But this may vary, either higher or lower, should be generally made with to harmonize with the length of the vest, providing it is worn of the average length. Okay, let's make eye up to here. Next, eye is below of the average length, providing it is worn of average length. So So far as the fitting is concerned, it makes no difference, as any variation at this part would be adjusted when cutting the skirt, which we'll proceed to deal with. This is 26, now 27. 27, the skirt system. They didn't actually talk a lot about the lapel. They show here that it's supposed to be 3.5, 1.5 in here, FS minus 1.5, maybe front shoulder. Oh, I see. Minus 2.5, minus 1.5. So this is not regarding the lapel. So yeah, they don't say anything about the lapel. So I will have to just draw it by eye. Hello, I do sandwich. Only information in here is that it's supposed to be this width. It's supposed to be 3.5, roughly, and it looks like it's centered around the D line. So let's do that. 3.5. It would be up to here. Something like that. This and this. Maybe I will use this as a straight edge. This is not a perfect straight edge. It's quite flexible. So yeah, now it should go something like this. And from here this should probably be just straight. And then I will have to shape it by hand next to it, because this is supposed to be the center of the buttoning. So yeah, this is supposed to go like that, roughly. And at this point should be roughly on this mark, and a curve up to the top of the lapel. something like that. Okay, so that triangle, well, if you can call it a triangle, this side is quite curved. That triangle would be the lapel. And as they say, we are done with this upper part. Now I have to draw the skirt again. The skirt system, square down from line HT. HT. Where is T? This is H. From line HT to 9, about 9 inches. I love how they are referencing the letters that are not on the diagram. Maybe it's supposed to be HI. Square down from line HI to 9 inches. Yeah, let's assume that's what they meant. So this is I, this is H. And I have to square this down. Square down 9 inches, so up to here, and then for all sizes, and come out about 1 inch for the for the prominent seats. Come out about 1 inch, comma, more from prominent seats and less for flat seats, and draw a line from R through this point. From R? There is no R. Okay. 1 inch. So this would go up to here. This is 9. This is 1. Skirt system. And And draw a line from R through this point, then add on half an inch of round as shown on the diagram. So by R, I assume they mean 37. So 37 would be the full length, and the full length in here would supposed to be a number. So this full length of the morning coat, 34, I should know that. Full length is 34 and a half. So 34 and a half from the top would come up to here. Draw a line from R through this point. Okay, so this should come up to this level, and let's draw a line H through this point up to 34 and a half. So up to here. And about half an inch, then add on half an inch of round as shown on the diagram. Now measure off the length to 37. Wait. So 37 was not R. Length to 37, allowing for making up. Allowing 1 inch for making up. Take out 1/4 at... Oh, no, wait. Take out 1/4 at 3/4 and... What? Take 1/4 at 3/4 and 1/2 at J. Okay, this is J, so this I assume should go down. Maybe 1/4 from this level. So from here, 1/4. Up to here, and a half at J to make snag front. Half at J, so it would go up to here. What's next? Okay, 1/4 J, and also now measure of the length to 37, allowing 1 inch for making up. Okay, so I assume it should go 1 inch lower from here. I still don't know where R is supposed to be. And draw a line from R through this point. Maybe from H. And and someone just looked at the diagram wrong when they were writing it. From H to 1/2. And arrange. Now it only remains to add the button stand to the forepart. Now they are talking about button stand. But yeah, anyway, arrange run from the 22 to K. Some fashionable fronts. Let's not get distracted. Only remains to add the button stand to the forepart and arrange the run of the front from 22 to K. Why is this in the button stand mentioned in the skirt system? Oh, this is some fashionable fronts in here. It's so out of order. The color system. Maybe in here they will be covering the colors in detail. The amount to add on for button stands varies according to the style and the edge desired. For pound edge at about 1 inch. For the swells at about 1 inch. Yeah, this is about 1 inch. For the swelled edge, 1 1/4, double stitched 1.5. Now locate the position of the buttons, arrange them so that there is the same distance between the waist and the bottom hole as there is between other holes. Same. Now locate the position of the buttons and arrange them so that there is same distance between the waist seam and the bottom hole. Waist seam and the bottom hole, as there is between other holes. Okay. So the bottom hole, let's say it would be here. And the same distance. This would be another one, and this would be third one. So it should probably go a bit higher. Like this, for example. This, still higher. Now it is too high. Okay, that seems fairly good. And yeah, on the waist seam, one should go in here, one should go in here, and one should go in here. Here. Ad starts in 1 minute. Position of the buttons. Arrange them between other holes. Now comes the one great point of the style, the sweep, which shows the touch of master hand, needing capacity to produce harmony of outline combined with the customer idea of what he desires as far as you can get to know it. It has been our aim to produce one of those medium styles which suit the majority. And doubtless many of the junior aspirants advantage not only in the front but general details, various parts, necessary wrinkle description, back seat, skirt. Okay, so this curve I will have to draw by hand. Anyone in that direction should only be added to length taken. Wait. We do not think it is necessary to give a lengthy description of the back skirt, as the diagram is explicit enough to guide anyone and making in that direction. Half an inch should only be added to the length taken for making up. What? Earlier they said I should add 1 inch. Now measure of the length to 37, allowing 1 inch for making up. Okay, maybe it will be like up to here. And then half an inch somewhere in here. And I have to draw a curve from H through half an inch. And then the front part. This should be somewhat consistent with this curve, and also the bottom should be relatively flat at the beginning, something like this, and then continue this curve. Okay. Maybe a bit more aggressive. Maybe even starting from here. So let's see, this would go like that. Up to here, and now again a smooth curve. Yeah, now seems more like the picture. This side, so they touch pretty much in here. Okay, this seems roughly correct. Maybe this curve could be a bit smoother. Length making up the special features. Much of the beauty of the morning coat is to be traced to the graceful way and to which it follows the outline of the figure, fitting over the prominences and defining the hollow in such way as to blend out to blend the outline of the body is in the greatest harmony. Especially is this the case with the back, where the seams are arranged so as to enable provisioning to enable the provision of to be made for the prominences of the blades, and bringing the garment in at waist in accordance with the requirements of the figure, provision being made for the seat and hips by little judicious manipulation of skirt. The hanging of pleats is undoubtedly the feature requiring special attention in order to get them hanging fairly without any tendency to gap or overlap. And although it is of course the correct thing to avoid either defect, yet it is yet of the two it is better to err on the side of too much rather than too little spring, as nothing looks worse than gaping pleats where happens to have few things in the pockets. I always have few things in the pockets, so what was that about again? The hanging the pleats is undoubtedly the feature require most attention. Hanging of the pleats. What pleats? Like this? These pleats? Manipulation of the skirt, the hanging of the pleats is undoubtedly the feature require most attention, and great without, or maybe in the back. It should always be the aim of every cutter to get this morning coat to set equally well on the figure, whether the coat is buttoned or not, in order to arrive at this desideratum. The balance of the garment must not only be adjusted to a nicety, but the front edge or tab in a proper degree. The skirt too should fit as close around the bottom as possible, whilst every provision must be made for the hips. In case of pockets, under flaps being used instead of pleat pockets. Pleat pockets. Is it like these pockets? Or no, these are welted pockets, right? Under flaps. Pockets under flaps being used instead of pleat pockets. A little fuller style of skirt advisable, and the flap should cut straight along the top edge and skirt. Well, I will go back to pockets later. I won't do them for the mock-up. Across the flap, provisioning hip, blah blah blah. Some fashionable fronts. On the skirt of this diagram, we illustrate some of the fashionable fronts may apply to morning coats. Okay. So here are some fashionable fronts, but they don't include the level of the sky, so I'm not sure how that should look like. I assume the last one is this, illustrated in here. Some fashionable fronts, morning coat. On the first we show flat braided front. The step is at right angles. Step, okay, right angles. The lapel is fairly long. The drawing seam of the collar is kept high so as to run nicely parallel to the front of the fall of the collar as possible. Nice. Again, to kept high as to run as nearly parallel to the fall of the collar as possible. Fall of the collar. Not sure what that means. On the second front, we show a heavier lapel. Yeah. To painted order, this looks well in middle-aged men. I don't think I'm middle-aged. The step is almost horizontal. Shows this turns up low. On the third front, we show high buttoning front. need double stitched edge. Yeah, you can barely see the stitched edge, but it's there. The corners around the top made not too heavy for tweeds and other materials intended for business wear. This style is very appropriate. Is that the no, that doesn't seem to be the style portrayed in here. On the fourth illustrated, we show a neat color and turn, such as used in the majority of black Viscuna morning vicuna. I'm not actually sure how to pronounce that. Like, I saw this material, this fabric mentioned multiple times, but I never checked how to pronounce that. Anyway, morning coats buttoning fairly high, the edges are single stitched, the general finish is neat. As we are giving illustration and description most variety of body coats, special features, important garments on page 29. On page 29 we give another diagram of morning coat with slightly different shaped lapels running front. The description we have given of the draft will hold good with this diagram as the other. The most points will be found numbered to correspond. And in here there are different marks. And there is M in here. Still no R. There is K, I, J. What was that about M? Morning coat, the system. Where was the M? Three F H to I 4-part. I think it was somewhere in the 4-part, maybe. I should make marks on the margin. Okay, here is M. Back sky from M to the top of the side seam. So this definitely doesn't make sense. In that case, never mind. Special features. On page 29 we give another diagram of the morning coat. Next point diagram is however found by a registered square. Okay. Form and sex supplement preceding color system and few hints on making. So the end is close. System for cutting colors is as follows. Make a mark on the front edge B. This front end edge B. B 1/4 up to front What? Mark up from the hollow of the gorge. In here, the second sentence. Make a mark on the front edge. B. There is no B on front edge. Maybe they meant D. One-fourth of an inch up from top hole. Mark up hollow of the gorge H to. Are they referencing some other diagram? Because that completely doesn't make any sense at all. And here there is H in this. There are no marks in here. Color system diagram 2. Diagram 2. This is plate 2. Plate 1. Diagram 7. This is figure diagram 3. Diagram 2. This still doesn't make any sense. B, H, A, C. There is no B, no H, no anything. Maybe it is some other diagram too? In here? Diagram 2 is this. These are figures. Diagram 11, diagram 28. And this is another stuff. Coster's morning coat. So this is not relevant. Forward skirt. Okay, so I will be just guessing what they mean. Make a mark on the front edge 1/4 of an inch up from the top hole. Mark up the hole of the gorge from H to asterisk, ½ inch. No, this completely doesn't make any sense. Seems like they are referencing a diagram that they just didn't include. Diagram 12, 14, 8. Six, 7. So yeah, this would be 1, diagram 2. Yeah, there is nothing. Color canvas, cut on bias. I'm not sure what even would be the color. This is a skirt, this is the finished front and back. This would be side body, this would be the front. There's no color. And this would be, I guess, the sleeve. Maybe there is something in the back. Doesn't seem like it. The system for cutting colors is as follows. Make a mark on the front edge. Yeah, so I will have to just figure the color out myself. And then few hints on making. And without the wholehearted cooperation of the workman, no matter how carefully and well a coat may be cut, the final result will not have imparted into that embodiment of art, instead that lover of the trade aims to accomplish in cutting the first the back, diagram 1. Okay. First, the back should have an inlay across the top of the neck, down the back seam, and across the bottom. And the forepart, diagram 3. And also, they didn't say anything about this part. So I assume it is just like square here, a little up in here, and then it goes down to this level. Something like this. This was cooperation. Few hints on making. As far as possible, the system is arranged to produce garment requiring the smallest amount of manipulation, yet a little intelligence displayed in this direction will produce results far in advantage of one merely put together. If tailors generally could be impressed with the fact that they are making garments for human beings, and to know with some degree of accuracy where prominences of breast, blade, and seat were located, and the necessity of providing proper receptacles for them, we should see more garments infused with that form which at once characterizes a well-made coat. Of fewer of those flat, lifeless things which we would fit aboard nearly as well as a living being. The success of the finished garment very largely depends upon. Okay, and there is the forepart again. Yeah, the manipulation. The side body, diagram 2. Inlay in here. Side body, diagram 2, has a small inlay shown by dotted lines. The forepart, diagram 3, has an inlay at neck point. Diagram 3, inlay at neck point. Inlay at neck point, across the shoulder, at the shoulder point, and under the arm. The skirt, diagram 4. Inlay down the pleat, so here, and across the bottom. The under half sleeve, diagram 5. Under half sleeve has usually inlay at the back, and small one shown by dotted lines at forearm. One of the finest inlays is that right across the waist. Right across the waist. This allowed for every coat cutter in the battered class trades, in case customer demands a longer waistcoat. One of the finest inlays is that right across the waist. Where? I don't see an inlay in here. Or in here. Okay. Coat or better pouch, customer demands a rolling coat, then which has been made for him. The garment being cut, fitted up, straightened down, side body shown by diagram 2. Wait, what? Strain down the side body as shown by diagram 2. And block in a certain... What? What diagram 2? Diagram 2 is side body. The garment being cut and fitted straight down. This down the side body slightly as shown. Oh, here. Showing this part. And block the center as indicated. On the forepart and double it over when the line is marked CC through center forepart. Oh, CC, and here the line about here. Through the center, shrink slightly the bottom of the shoulder and at the same time stretch the front of the sky. And the neck. From no, this is shoulder. 31, 28. Oh, 29. 29 neck point, sky and neck point. Now sew up the cut and waist and sew to the side body, to the front part. Press open seams and prepare the run waist seam based on skirt. Before sewing to press fullness down. Okay. So let's cut that out. And hopefully all of that will be correct. Though I wouldn't have high hopes. I think I will use the knife. Is it sharp enough? Yeah, seems it is. So let's cut that out. Oh, I forgot about this other paper. Forgot about that I have two sheets in here. I don't want copies of that. Let's put that over here. And continue. From here, down the shoulder. So this is done. Now the side body. Maybe this should have a bit more of a curve. Now maybe the skirt. Now the arm. This curve. Okay, so these are all the pieces, and now I can actually try to cut out the fabric. I have this fabric. Which side would be easier to write on? This also doesn't work. And maybe on this side with the chalk. This kind of works if I really try. This definitely wouldn't be visible. So yeah, that seems like the last resort. And also is the bag supposed to be in 2 pieces? Yeah, definitely 2 pieces, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Two pieces for the back. And that will be a lot of seams. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. So let's fold it like this. I'm not sure if that would save me any fabric. Let's just do it like that. And I guess I will go home and bring some stuff. Coal, pencil, maybe that will work better. And an iron and a pressing board. So be right back. I'm back. And I'm actually quite skeptical if the pressing will work with this. Okay, with that pencil, maybe I should use the other side after all. So yeah, I'm a bit skeptical if the iron will work even with this material. Seems like it would be very pressing resistant. And also it is incredibly synthetic. So it would probably melt. So maybe instead of pressing, I will just force the seam open with another stitch. Oh, hello, Z-Man. Okay, this should go in here. This, and this. And I will need something to put on it. To weigh it down. What's the best that you ever make? What the best you ever make? What? I'm not sure what you mean. What's the best thing you ever made? I don't know. I don't think I ever did anything good. Probably always it's the last thing I made. At least when it comes to any particular craft, like with tailoring, probably. Then it's probably this waistcoat. Like this waistcoat is the last item the last garment I made, and then maybe hopefully it will be this coat. This coat is definitely the most complicated piece of clothing I will make up to this point, at least. Yeah, I have to try to sharpen it. His outfit is made by him. He's far better than he will ever say on stream. Well, I think that my clothes are better than stuff I could buy commercially, like just stuff off the shelf. But I'm not a professional, so it's not really great. I'm sure that other people who are actual tailors would make a better job of this. Yeah, this completely doesn't work. I have no idea what to use with this. Using this would be quite stupid, although it does work. Okay. It's not a nice fabric anyway. I'm not gonna make a suit. Unless it's for myself, and this is kind of a suit. Then yeah. I would be fine with just sewing a suit, but the pattern making is the most difficult part. As you can see, it's been probably like 9 hours of the only pattern making, and I'm still not nearly done. I will probably redo the whole thing multiple times, maybe like 3 times, until I get it right. So it's not something I want to do for someone else. Okay, now this part, let's bring it a bit closer, a bit further, a bit lower. Okay, that's fine. And mark this, outline this all around. And now the skirt. Okay, this is a bit visible. And now I can cut this. I forgot about the inlays, but it should have the seam allowance, so it's so fine. But yeah, that's definitely not a mistake I can make on the actual fabric. Now I guess the skirt. And then this edge. This can also go in here. Now the side body. Okay, the armhole, probably a bit rounded, maybe. Two more cuts. This one is straight. And this one is not so straight. Okay, that is ready. I can put all of those jars back in here. Okay, this won't be needed. And what will be needed is a sewing machine. Where do I have a key? I will need this maybe here. So I think maybe with this one I actually do want to make it visible. Okay. How much does this shuttle have? I think I will replace that. Oh, there is an empty one. So let's see. This goes in here and onto the this spool. I forgot the word spool. Yeah, this should go in here. On this arm. I will need a lot of that. You can definitely put this on a treadle table, I guess, because there are two holes for that, and there is a groove for a belt in here. I generally don't like treadle machines. They are too hard to operate, but for something like that it would definitely be useful, definitely be beneficial. Now tighten the clutch. And let's see, this should go here, 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 and the end should be cleaner. And I want to mark 1/4 of an inch, 1/4 inch. This would be easier. Let's see. I will mark from 1, and 1/4 inch goes, well, maybe from 2. 1/4 inch goes roughly to the edge of that foot. A little over the edge. Okay, what about those hints on making? On page 30, cross pocket morning coat. What is this? Many morning coats are made up with flaps across the hips. Later. Let's see, special features, some fashionable fronts. Few hints on making. Yeah, I already read that part. Wholehearted operation, the inlays, 4-part. Now turn to the 4-part and double it where the line, double it, oh here, 4-part, CC. Okay, so I'm supposed to shrink it. I don't think I can shrink this fabric. So the seam and pressing out will work out around XX, somewhere in here. The French canvas put through the front, facing, sleeves. Yeah, nothing really useful. Let's just start. Maybe this fabric towards the front. So this should go together. Maybe this should go together. Oh, from here. Now it makes more sense. And I will need to use some pins. Yeah, I have to start from this. About here. I don't know if this lower mechanism maybe it's not gripping the fabric as well, but it seems to be moving super slow. And this is normal setting. So yeah, I just have to drag it a bit across the machine. Yeah, and then I will have to just put 2 more stitches next to it, maybe, because I have no idea if it will work with pressing. So yeah, now this part, not this. From the back. And this will require a bit more bending. This is pretty intense curve. This should probably go a bit higher. How does it look in here? Or on that coffee? Yeah, this part should definitely go a bit higher. So that's something to fix in the next iteration. I am making a mock-up, so maybe I should mark this as done. Projects, task list, drafting a pattern. That's better. This part is a bit straighter, so it's becoming easier. Okay, so half is done. Well, kind of. Still have to attach the skirt. And I should probably go straight to the other side. Or maybe I will make two halves separately and then attach them together. So yeah, this can go in here. And let's make the other half. and now the back. Okay, and now I start from this side. I'm coming close to this curve. The art is coming up in 1 minute. Almost done. Hello, Cosmos Mochi. Hello. What are you making a mock-up of? A vest? A morning coat. Yeah, I had to think for a bit. I'm making a morning coat. For the first time, I've never made anything as complicated. And yeah, now I have two halves, and then I have to attach them together and then attach the skirt. Yeah, I don't have any like finished sketches, but that's the overview, I guess, of a pattern that I'm using. So yeah, this is one side and this is the other. For a vest, at this point I don't think I would even need a mock-up. I'm pretty sure I was making this vest without a mock-up. Well, unless I would be making some completely new pattern. But usually I'm just reusing the pattern I've already made for a vest. So there is really no need to change it, to test it again. Oh wait, there were ads. Did you hear that? Or did you have ads? I guess I should always look at this ad indicator when I'm responding to questions. But I will probably... Although not really. So yeah, I'm making a morning coat. And here is the copy of the pattern from the book I'm using, from the tailoring manual. And that's the I think the most complicated piece of garment I will make thus far. I've never made a morning coat specifically, and just in general, I've never made anything this complicated and this big. Like I made some some parts that a morning coat consists of. So like in this waistcoat even, I was using, of course, the canvas to make it like more structured, and it also has lapels. But there are a lot more pieces, a lot more canvas, a lot more like structuring going on in a morning coat than in a waistcoat. Well, that's how we learn, trial and error. Yeah, and with those books, those antique tailoring manuals, there are a lot of errors because they are not that well written. So drafting patterns is usually involves a lot of guessing. A lot of guessing wrongly. Especially considering the fact that my body shape is not that standard. When I'm comparing my measurements to those instructions, I have really wide shoulders. Like parts that are supposed to be very curved on my pattern are practically vertical. That's a cool sewing machine, thank you. It's antique, produced I believe in 1915. At least from what I can remember. Like with those Singer sewing machines you can find out a lot of stuff from the serial number. There are like databases on the internet where you can look it up. You can just put in the serial number and it will give you the year of production and sometimes even the specific factory. Like I think that this one was produced in Scotland. And I much prefer this sewing machine over modern ones. I do own modern sewing machines because my mother was a seamstress, but they are horrible. This one is much quieter and much stronger. And yeah, let's see if this will work. If I'm able to press it open, but I doubt it. This material doesn't seem to be very prone to pressing. And I should probably lower the temperature. So I've heard that you're supposed to first first press the seams like this, face to face, and only then open, because this gives you better opening, I guess. This is supposed to get this fabric closer together, I think. Okay, now let's try to press it open. And maybe I will just have to force it open with a couple of stitches. Yeah, this doesn't seem to want to work very well. I will just roughly try to press it open, and then I will add a couple more stitches on the machine. So yeah, this is good enough, and because it's not good, it's good enough for just pressing itself as I don't know, first step, but it's not good enough for the finished piece. I will just try to force it open with a couple additional stitch lines. Okay, now let's rotate that. Go to the other side. So yeah, because this doesn't want to get pressed open, I will have to do this on each of those seams, because otherwise I won't get a proper look on that. And then I also have to figure out what to do with this bottom part, because attaching the skirt is quite, I guess, intuitive, but this part not so much. I suppose to put it together, sew it together maybe. I've never actually saw in person or even on the internet the morning coat, not to mention the actual historical morning coat, because there could be differences. So I'm not sure how the back is supposed to be finished, or how the back is supposed to look like. Maybe I would find something if I read this book carefully, because there are some hints on making. Okay, two are finished. Now the center. And maybe let's hydrate a bit. I have to finally do something with this ceiling. Looks a bit horrible. Maybe when I'm done with all the problems with the leaky roof, I could put up the drywall. Though I'm not sure how should I attach this to the ceiling. I could make a frame, but this would, I think, add too much thickness. It would make the ceiling lower, much lower. Maybe I should put it straight on the plaster. Oh, this is going over the foot. So, over half is done. And then I will have to attach the shoulders together. And let's go back. Hello, Sapien. Okay, and last one scene. No. Yeah, last one. The last scene. At least the last one from those that I already started. I still have to connect the shoulders. The ad is starting in 1 minute. Now the shoulders, and I should do it correctly. This side to this. It's always better to do it correctly. Yes, this. It might be a bit too short. We'll see. Yeah, seems like it was too much of a difference. And actually, this doesn't seem like quarter of an inch. How did this happen? Yeah, that's like half an inch. I will probably have to correct it. Or maybe I just cut it out wrong. How did you ever get the hey, did you ever get the RAM back or replaced? Well, I sent this document back on Thursday, like in the afternoon on Thursday, and apparently on Friday there was some holiday, so I think they weren't working on Friday. I guess they weren't working on Friday, and yeah, now is the weekend, so they are probably also not working. So I will probably get even any response only on Monday, and I don't know what will be the next steps. If I will get something back immediately, get the RAM memory replaced immediately, or maybe it will just move the process forward. We'll see. But yeah, I'm still streaming from my laptop, sadly. It's been probably like a week at this point. Feels like eternity. Let's rotate that. We'll lock the stitch. And go back. Okay, this is done. And now the other half. From the center. Oh, I'm supposed to pin it from the other side. Here, another one, somewhere in the middle. Actually, no, this was correct. Because I have to round over the other side. What happened? Oh. The thread for some reason broke. Let's cut this and start again. And put back my guide tape. Now turn back, lock the thread on, and this way again. And now I want to force open those seams again. So let's see this. This is a bit harder because now it's not nearly flat. And the other one. What's the time? 17. 2 more hours. It feels like it's always 2 more of everything, and it's like I'm saying 2 more as in cancer. Maybe I should start saying something else. Oh, this is not putting any stitches. What can I say instead of 2 more? Is this empty? It is. Okay. Clutch. This goes in here. Now into the winding mechanism. This. Where did it end? Oh, not here. I guess somewhere in the beginning. Well, mystery. Maybe I should get a bit more of the thread. Okay, I think that's enough. It's almost overflowing. It should go in here. This should go on this whole path. Here, 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 and through the needle. What's going on? Oh, it's stuck in here. Okay, this goes down, clutch, and let's see. The one thing that is kind of nice with modern machines is, well, kind of modern. Well, it's been a feature since probably like 1930s or something. But yeah, one of the features that is nice with relatively modern machines is that they have a lamp. They have like some kind of light. But then a disadvantage of that is that you need a power cord. You need to plug it in, and that's annoying. I guess I could attach something battery powered. Maybe something like a reading lamp. I think I would make it myself and try to make it look nice. Okay, What's going on? This got completely detached. Because yeah, I don't want some hey, another project. I don't want some ugly plastic light sticking out of my my nice sewing machine, nice antique sewing machine. It would have to be something with like at least a wooden case, maybe. The best would be metal, and with a similar lacquer to this. But I don't know if that's something I'm capable of right now, at least. So I will have to settle for wood. Or maybe I could 3D print some kind of case for a lamp and then finish it in such a way that it would look similar. I could paint it black with some kind of glossy surface like this. And of course, like smoothen all of the layer lines, maybe with some kind of filler. But yeah, another project. I have too many projects. That stuff here, that stuff is not the full list. It's only next projects that I want to do just immediately after that. The actual list of projects that I have planned is like 10 times longer, or maybe more than 10 times. Okay, let's try it. If it nearly fits. Okay, from the from the bottom. It is quite tight. So I should probably, yeah, I should definitely add more than 2 inches to the chest and everything. But other than that, I don't think it's that bad. The curve and the back is, I think, reasonable, pretty good. Yeah, definitely for the first try, first mock-up, I will probably still make like maybe two more mock-ups. Yeah, I definitely has to be I don't know, maybe 3 inches more. You backed up too much. I think the armholes maybe are fine. Well, it could be a bit looser in here, because when I get all the lining and everything, it would get a bit thicker. So yeah, that is too tight, I think. And on the back, maybe that will be fine. Or maybe I should add like a 1/4 of an inch, maybe 1/2 an inch, because I still have to allow for the seams. But yeah, not counting the seams, maybe this would be fine. And how is this? Oh, yeah, this should be much higher. And also I still want to try to attach the skirt. I want to see how that looks like. But yeah, I want this to be more up here. For my fairly square shoulders. How about this? I'm not sure about this seam. Maybe it should be a bit closer together. Like less room in here. Yeah, so I will keep that in mind for the next try. And let's see hints on making the 4 parts. Double over it, mark the facing sleeves. There is nothing about the skirt. Square down from R. There is R in here, so maybe earlier they were referencing this. Cutter's practical guide system. But yeah, there is nothing about sewing the skirt. Flat braided morning coat. This is drafting the skirt. On the opposite edge with give diagram illustrates a forward skirted morning coat. Forward skirted. which has been very popular, best class of customers, it will be noticed. Yeah, flat braided the edge. Nothing interesting. Special features, making and trimming. Yeah, there is nothing about attaching the skirt. So let's just analyze the diagram, because there is this diagram. Yeah, I'm not sure how this part should go together. It probably shouldn't be just sewn together, but I also don't know if this should be sewn to the skirt. It looks like this should be the opening, maybe only opening. Do you know any good applications? Applications that you can design things to scale with, like floor plans? I don't know. I vaguely remember hearing about some application like that, but first of all, I never used it, and second, I don't remember how it's called. So yeah, first let's attach these two pieces together. And then maybe after the stream I will try to look this back part on the internet, some pictures, maybe even some videos. Maybe someone else was making a morning coat like that. So yeah, this from that side, and yeah, this is correct. Yeah, it's that. It means it's pretty late. So I was saying that I'm looking for some app for not really designing, just drawing diagrams of electrical wiring, like house electrical wiring, not electrical, not schematics, because that I can do with KiCad, for example. But I want to document electrical wiring of my house, because it seems like something that should be documented, like where are the positions of the wires. I'm always depending on my memory, and I'm always ignoring the fact that my memory is horrible. So I end up just not knowing where the wires are. And also there should be a documentation just for other people, future owners, for example, because I am definitely gonna sell the house one day. Okay, and I assume these two parts should be attached together. Maybe. Not sure about that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's try to lay it flat. Where would you move them? To a new house that I'm gonna buy. I don't know where. Definitely somewhere in the countryside with no one around. I'm gonna move wherever I would find a nice house, some nice mansion, because I want to live in a mansion. Some nice mansion in a very bad shape that I could renovate. Oh, very cool. Yeah. That's like my main goal in life, having a nice house with many rooms and nice architecture. And I would really like a nice staircase. Like you go to the main entrance and there would be this staircase in the center that would split on two sides, and there would be a big window in the middle. I always loved staircases like that. I would love to have something like that. And also I want a lot of room. A lot of room, just like in an uncountable way, like a lot of surface, and also a lot of rooms. I want to have separate rooms for like different activities. I want to have a sewing room and a woodworking workshop and blacksmithing workshop. Separate spaces for everything. Because I'm always annoyed in my house that everything is so cramped. Stream it for us to see? Well, it will take many years before I will buy a new house. Probably like 10 years. So yeah, maybe I will still be streaming, but that's a very distant future. And now I have to force it open. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to go. And also seems like there is a bit too much fabric in this area. Ah, yes, yeah, let's try to force it open. Or just force it open. No need to try. So yeah, after that I will try to make another pattern. Okay, this is a bit. This seam allowance is a bit small. And now I can go back. I'm really not sure if that's how you are supposed to attach this. Okay, this is fine. There is a bit of puckering in here, but it doesn't really matter. I only want to have a rough overview of how does it look. And let's see this. So looks like I will have to add a lot to all my measurements, at least in like circumference. Like these measurements are already bigger, are already higher than my actual measurements. Like what was my waist? This is natural waist. Waist 29 inches. I have 29 inches in here, and my actual waist, and even over the waistcoat, well, this is 28, and if you like remove all the bulk from the waistcoat and the shirt, I can get down to 25 and a half. So yeah, it seems like I have to add a lot of inches to both my waist and my chest to account for the waistcoat and everything. I was hoping that maybe those like 2 inches that they were their way they were saying to add would be enough, but it's not enough. Okay, now let's start this. I was 28 at 16 years old. Yeah, I have. Do they say wasp waist in English also? But yeah, my waist is pretty small, even for a woman. And that's why it's really yes, for sure, and that's why it's really hard for me to make proper patterns, to draft patterns, because my measurements are really weird. Like this is where's the side body? So yeah, this is the side body, this part, and you can see that this curve is quite big, relatively big, and on mine it came up pretty much vertical because of the difference between my waist and even my chest and my shoulders. I have really wide shoulders compared to my my waist, especially, and even my circumference of my chest. It's okay. Your secret is safe on the internet. It's not a secret. Why would it be a secret? But yeah, when I was having like an actual tailor make my normal jacket. He said that he never had a client that had such a disproportion between the size of the waist and size of the shoulders. And yeah, I was later I was looking at it myself at my back, and yeah, I have pretty much a triangle back, like the upside down triangle. Well, the upside down when you consider the normal orientation, usual orientation, because a triangle doesn't have really a concept of down and up. My back is in a shape of triangle with its tip pointing down. which I guess is somewhat desirable, but maybe not to this extreme. And also it's a bit harder to get proper clothes. You are like a swimmer? Well, I was swimming for multiple years, like multiple times a week, depending on which year. Like 1 year I was swimming 2 times a week, once a week. Maybe there were times when I was swimming even more often. But yeah, I was swimming a lot mostly because of my back issues. And like my parents got me to swim with an instructor, but I ended up swimming like more than just as a rehabilitation. Like when I was comparing my swimming skills with my friends at the elementary school, they were like they thought I was just that my swimming was just some like physiotherapeutical swimming and like nothing special. But then we were comparing our swimming skills and they were quite impressed. Like I was pretty much the best at swimming among my peers. So yeah, that it's very possible, very probable even that had influence. Especially since I was doing it during elementary school, so there was a like heavy development when I was growing the most. This should go from here. I should turn off finally the reminders at that hour. it. Go back. And forward again. And again, I will force it open with a couple more stitch lines. So yeah, I was swimming for quite a long time, and now it's been years since I last was at the swimming pool. I haven't been swimming for ages. I didn't really like it that much because it was such a hassle. Like just the swimming part wasn't that bad, but you had to get to the swimming pool and then change clothes and all of that. Then after swimming, you would have to change clothes again and so on, and dry your hair. And I have quite a lot of hair, quite a lot of drying, so it was always so annoying. So I ended up kind of giving up on it. And also water wasn't very good for my do you call it laryngological? Like issues with my my sinuses and all that. And also for my skin, especially on my face. Like, you know, chlorine added to water is not very good for practically anything. At times like this, it would be nice to have a treadle sewing machine, but then I would have to store it, and I don't really want a table like that in here. And then I will fold this edge and attach this up here. Okay, and this should go up here. Bring it together. I don't see how it looks. And the back is not that great. It's spreading apart in here. I'm not sure how this is supposed to be attached together. Maybe this shouldn't actually, like, this shouldn't have this opening? I don't know. The angle doesn't make it great. Where does it reach? This is very troublesome. Maybe in here. Okay, now I can see it better. Yeah, what if I attach those two together? Still not great. I think it's a bit better. I think the shape is fine of that cutaway. So yeah, I will figure out the back on the next iteration. And also maybe I will look for some pictures so that I would know how it actually is supposed to look like. Oh. Okay, enough sewing. I can put it already as it is. Maybe. Oh. Maybe close it. I can't close it completely. Well, actually, I can put it down. And I will also remove this tape. So this is done. Now I need to make another attempt at drafting. While keeping all the modifications in mind, all the problems. Okay, I can take this. Put it over here. drafting again. Projects, this is done. And drafting another. Draft another pattern. There should also be draft. Okay. Let's take a new piece of paper. And because I cut this a bit somewhere, here. So I will start drafting on the other side. And lines again. And actually I'm not so sure if this is entirely square. It doesn't seem to be entirely square. And so first I will draw some basic lines, and then I should think about the measurements. This should be O. And then I have this. And I will make some adjustments. First, let's see the chest size. This is roughly 34, as I have noted in here. But then let's try over a jacket. What would be the difference? Like button jacket? Yeah, it is quite loose, so I will probably make it a bit less. This is also 34? Well, 34 and a half. Maybe 35. And how about waist? 32, and here I have 29. So let's go for maybe 31. I'm not sure. 31 and a half. Because this one is a bit too loose. Let's try this one again. Yeah, this would probably be good, like that. So this is how much? 3 inches maybe? Considering that it should button. Or maybe even 4. That actually gives me a bigger measurement. Let's see, it will go like this. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is 1.5. 1.5 plus probably half an inch on each side, so 2.5. So that should be correct. 31.5 inches. How about chests? Oh, chest again. Should I make the chest a bit bigger? Probably. Maybe move it up to 35 inches. Will you wear anything thicker underneath? Thicker than the waistcoat? No. I don't see why would I wear anything thicker than a waistcoat. This is too far. Scale of proportionate measurements. So there is no 35. And how about waist 31.5? That would go to 32. Probably. And the chest would be 36. maybe I should go size higher. Depth of sky. Maybe sweaters, wintertime sweaters, undershirts. I don't own even sweaters, and also I don't think sweaters would be, well, first, I definitely wouldn't wear a sweater with a morning coat. That would be weird. And also, I don't think a sweater would be that much thicker. So yeah, how is the depth of sky? I think it's fine. What is it? 8 and 3/4, and in here it's 9. So yeah, that seems to be fine. Maybe I will go up to 9. But yeah, wintertime you would usually wear stuff over your overcoat or over your morning coat, not under. And yeah, this should go probably like this much, 2 inches up, about 2 inches. So make a note of that. This is 3 inches. Let's move it up to 1.5 maybe. I will probably have to make this a bit further. What was that? The morning coat system. Mark 13. (21 to 13) across chest measure 8 inches. Wait, come back from 21 to 13 across chest measure. Across chest measure. Across chest. Here I have 7. I should probably lower it a bit. Yes. Let's see the table again. 7. And here across chest, it's actually bigger. Maybe my back is too rounded. Or maybe it's actually fine, because there will still be a seam in here. So it will roll it out. But maybe it's a matter of my shoulders. We'll see. I will just make more mock-ups. So yeah, This should be fine. Chest could be 35. This will be 31 and a half. I could also try to work from this table and then adjust only the shoulders. Because shoulders definitely need adjusting, but the rest seems fairly close. Depth of sky, yeah, this is fine. Natural waist, 16 and a half. Fashion waist, I don't have fashion waist in here. Across back, across chest. Yeah, I think I will keep my across shoulder and front shoulder measures. Well, front shoulder maybe that I could change. Where's front shoulder? This would be 12 and a half. I have 11 and 3/4. So that would give me more room up here. And I don't think I need more room. This is actually fine. No, front shoulder. It would go here, up to the neck. Yeah, so practically all of my measurements are down from this column, and over shoulder is, I think, the only measurement that is up almost to the next size. Across back, well, across back also good. Is up. Across back is 2 sizes up. Or maybe even almost 3. So yeah, according to this table of standard proportions, my back, my shoulders are 3 sizes wider than standard compared to the rest of my measurements. So yeah, I will write those and then I will figure it out later. 20, 24, 25. So yeah, chest would be 36, then waist 32. I don't have seat in here. Depth of sky this would be 9. Natural waist, 17. Front shoulder, where is front shoulder? Front shoulder and here 12 and a half. Over shoulder 17. Across chest, this would be 8. Full length I will keep as this in here. So for that size, full length should be 35. And across back, across back, this in here would be 7 1/4, but I actually have something like 8 1/2. So yeah, just a minor difference. And I don't see anything here about the neck size. So let's move forward to this section. And start again. Commence by drawing line. Maybe I will even use an actual ruler. Commence by drawing line O. Okay, those are those two lines. O, 1/6 of the neck, or if you have no measure of the neck size, 1/6 of the half breast, 1/12 of the breast. Of the breast. Now I will go with 36. 36 divided by 12 is 3. Wait, 2 1/2, 1/6 of the neck, or if you have no measure of that. Oh, 1/6 of half breast less half an inch. So yeah, that is correct. 3 inches minus half, so it's 2.5 inches from here. And that will actually be a bit more convenient because those measurements are made for like this pattern is made for 36-inch waist, or a 36-inch chest even, and that is the measurement I'm going with now. Then the next still should be divisible. 1/6 of the neck, which for this purpose, yeah. 0 to 9. No, 0 to 3. Where is 0 to 3? Oh, it's later. 0 to 9 is this of sky, 9 inches. And in here, maybe I will go with 9 inches because here I have 8 3/4, so I don't mind 1/4 of an inch more quarter of an inch lower the depth of sky. So yeah, this is fine, like that. 9. And then what's next? 3, 1/3 of the depth of sky. But this is matter of taste. It may be raised or lowered without in any way affecting the fit. And there was something about we merely mentioned this as we have seen many coats cut in a leading west end firm, where the level of the shoulder has been fixed at 1.5 only down from O. And I do actually want 1.5. Needless to say, it produced a very extreme garment. I do want 1.5. I do have fairly square shoulders. Actually, let's see the drawings in here. High shoulders, round back, rebel back. Let's see the pictures in here, or the drawings in here. It is quite far down in here, so maybe 2 would be fine instead of 1.5. It will still be quite low. But maybe it's good enough. It will be fine. So yeah, let's go with 2 inches. Not from this side. So this is 2 inches. What was next? 1/3 of the depth of sky. 0 to 17 natural waist, and on 18 3/4 fashion waist. Natural waist. This would be 17 and here, but I have 16.5. Maybe I will go to 16 3/4. 16 3/4. Maybe 16.5 is fine. 16.5. Yeah, that's fine. 16.5. And fashion waist is supposed to go 2 inches below that. Fashion length of waist. But here it is 18 3/4. 17, 19, 18. Yeah, this is supposed to be 19. Now square across. Okay, 2 inches below that. So this was 16 and a half. 2 inches below would be 17, 18 and a half. Next, square across the lines from all of those points. Come in from 17, 1 inch. Okay, so this was supposed to go 1 inch. Square from those points. Nine. I can square that. That would be better. And I'm extending all those lines further away. Okay, what are the next steps? Square from those lines, comment from 17, 1 inch. So this would be 17, in my case 16 and a half, comment 1 inch. And I'm supposed to make a curve in here. Anything else, 1 inch, draw back the seam slightly hollow at 9. The effect coming from 17, 1 to 1 is really to lengthen the back. The back balance feature experience has shown necessary with body coats in order to get them to sit snug and close to the waist at the back, with figures at all hollow and back. Okay, again, slightly hollowing at 9. So this was one, slightly following mine. Can you see anything on this paper? Because I can't. It's too shiny. I really need to buy some actual proper paper. I need an eraser. Went a bit overboard in here. So yeah, like this. And this can go also 1 inch. Now measure off the width of the back, about 2 inches below line 3F. Okay, so in my case it's 2 and about 2 inches below, so somewhere in here. I'm supposed to measure across back about 8.5 up to here. From this line, I assume. Measure allowing two seams who are working with measurements directly from the customer, but not when working from the scale. Okay, so this would be my width of the back. About 8.5. It was like, yeah, this was 8 1/4. Now measure 2 inches below. Now measure across from 9 to 21. 9 to 21. and 21 is supposed to be on the depth of skyline, half of chest measure plus the allowance for the seams. We found 3 inches is a good quality for general purpose. This would make the distance at 1/2 breast at breast line at 21 inches. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go for 36. So this would also give me 21. 36 divided by 2 plus 3 is 21. So yeah, it goes in here, 21. This is 21. From 9 to 21. So I shouldn't account for this space between 9 and the actual line. It would be like half an inch. Uh, 9 to 21. We have found 3 inches, good quantity for general purpose. This would make the distance from back seam at half the breast from back seam at 1/2 to the breast line at 21. Okay, this is supposed to be the end. In allotting this amount for ease, probably lies the structure of success. For some material, consume at least 1/2 an inch. Come back to 21 to 13 across the chest measure. Okay, across the chest measure. This is across back, across chest. 31 minutes. Okay. This was 12. So it would be further away. If I did 8. Come back. Across chest measure 8 inches, which locates the front sky. And find point 1.5 inches above size, above this line for all sizes. This is not enough of a reference. One and a half. this, and we fill it back as for all sizes the width of the back sky as from M to the top of the side seam. One and a half above this for all sizes, the width of the back sky as from M to the top of the side seam. This is the top of the side seam, and I assume by M they mean L. This is usually fixed at 2 inches, 1/9 of the breast measure. 2 inches. Would that be 2 inches? Let's see, this is 9.5. 13 minus 9.5, 3.5. Half of would be roughly 2 inches. But yeah, I don't even actually have the top of the side seam. So yeah, that I will leave for later. And side body seam of the back might now be drawn. The experienced cutter invariably does it by rock of eye. Draw the line from top of the side seam. Wait, top of the side seam? Where was that again? Draw a line from top of the side seam of back to 17. So line from here to here. So this is the side seam. They mean side body seam. And M again, top of the side seam. As from M to top of the side seam. So this is 2 inches. Rather or less for larger sizes, but this is in the front. Okay. So maybe they didn't meant M, they meant F. So it would be this point. This point 2 inches down, so it's here. And I'm supposed to draw a line from here to 16.5. toggle the side seam of the back to 17 on line, yes, this also line 36 and a half. Full length should be 35 here. I don't know where do they get this 36 and a half. Well, 35. No, seam allowance still doesn't make sense. So yeah. Is at natural waist. Or hollow towards the back from the line O21. O21, 3/4 towards the back. And make a line here. This guide will enable most unpracticed to draw the seam in something like good taste and style. Okay, I don't have this. I assume this is also just 3. 2 inches in here and in here. Okay, so this is a bit higher, and that's the end of the page. So this is enough for today. Let's use my my camera adjustment tool. Okay, I don't think I can easily adjust this direction. And yeah, that's it for today. And tomorrow I will continue with making another pattern and probably also another mock-up. Maybe I have even enough of this material. Yeah, I definitely have enough of this material for another mock-up. Maybe even 2. So yeah. Tomorrow will be pretty much the same as today, and maybe I will finally get a morning coat that actually fits properly. And I will also, after the stream or tomorrow before the stream, I will try to look a bit at the like different source materials, pictures of a morning coat, how it's supposed to look like. But yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. But where's my cursor? Oh, here. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.